Good Monday, Monday morning. Excuse me. 17th of August, 2026. This is Risk Neutral Trading, my virtual trading journal. It is 8 o'clock Central Standard Time. All times that I refer to and that are visible on my primary monitors here, which I stream, are Central Standard Time. Yeah, so this is my, looks like everything is putting along here. That's good. I did some changes to OBS. I want to make sure that part's okay. Yeah, so this is my virtual trading journal. The idea here is that everything on these two primary monitors, Bookmap and IRT, are captured as the video, and my voiceover or narration here provides insight as to what I was thinking at that moment. Excuse me. And that completes the recording much more accurately and with detail than I could ever hope to do, typing and screen snapping. So it works really well, and this allows me to focus on the trading. That's the idea. Now, I only trade live, vetted, structurally, statistically vetted trades, which I have done the homework for myself, have a positive expectancy, and I trade live on Bookmap. I developed the strategies. Whoops, wrong one. Sorry about that. I developed the strategies here with IRT, and if let's use a better example. Here is one of the strategies, a small one. And if it takes a trade, it will be displayed on this chart, but it's within the IRT simulated environment. So this is the testing area. Obviously, I'm not trading it live. And this is the live trading only. So, and I have a commitment to never take a trade off the stream. It's any trade I take is always on the live stream. That's why I do the short live streams in the Asia Open sometimes, because I think there might be an opportunity. And if there were, I would not be able to take a trade were I not streaming. Having said that, the intention of the stream, again, is my virtual trading journal. It's not for trade or financial advice. And there's a disclaimer in the description here. But what good would my trading journal be if I didn't record my trades? I don't know what else to do. Anyway, let's move on. That's good enough. Let's move on to Electric Avenue. What the hell's going on here? So no real reports out this morning to speak of. Empire State. What we have so far is a bunch of Trump geopolitical nonsense. Here is 7:30 today. We had an Empire State Manufacturing out, which is only a 2-star event. This is my investing.com, which is my old go-to news thing. I like the format for copying and pasting into Discord or wherever. This is free, as you can tell by the ads. I think it's important to keep everything free if I can. That way, anybody that comes through the stream can use the same resources. These can be filtered for wherever you are, whatever reports you're interested in the world. And so that's a good thing. And if you notice, the event title changes to a URL here. So if you don't know what the Empire State Manufacturing number is or index, you can click that link and go find out all about it. We are in earnings still. And one thing about investing.com, they only focus and report on traditional economic numbers, not press conference or somebody tweeted something else, in their calendar. So that's important to know. And there is earnings going on right now, but really nothing. We're only waiting for NVIDIA out. The rest of the Mag 7 have already reported. We have Toyota out today and, some ones I never heard of. But you can, again, you can do whatever you want to do. Now, the second news source that I look at more real time is Financial Juice. And again, free. Again, you can filter for wherever you are. And they do have a similar calendar feature over here. Excuse me. But, and oftentimes, if possible, they'll pull some, press conference, or Trump's going to give a speech, or who knows what, that might have I hope you realize that anytime a lot of those new administration people, especially Trump, get in front of a microphone, you don't know what can be said. And it's not a political opinion, it's the facts. He can come out with say something random and the market dumps it 20 or 30 points. Well, that is a risk. And our job as traders today is to manage our account and preserve our account. The fundamental way you do that is risk management. If you don't know about a risk, it's pretty impossible to manage it or to mitigate it. So I do appreciate it when they pull, if they know something's coming. Now, let me just point out to you this big dump right here. Okay? Right there. You see that? Well, guess what that was? That was Trump talking to Fox News that he's going to bomb Oman if they don't do something, and if they get in the way, and Israelis should not be doing this, and I'm in no hurry to end the war in Iran, and on and on. And then Iran answers with, we're going to turn this to an offensive position instead of defensive. And, the United States has, so we're going to put a limit on when they have to uphold the MOU. So those things came out of no place, and that dumped the market a bunch of stuff here. 07, 10, 15 handles instantly without any warning. So that's where we are. Now, pre-market. Let's look at that. Well, here we go. This is IRT. This is my basic charting, old school charting package. First, in the header of all of these IRT windows, you'll see the instrument, the chart type, the periodicity, and the session. So you never have a question. This is my micro view or tab, and this is my mini view or tab. Hello, wake up. Come on. Attaboy. Get out of bed. There you go. Get some coffee. Now, this is the RTH session from yesterday, from Friday, I'm sorry, and this is the total overnight session so far. Well, we're pretty much long inventory all night, and just now starting to take a little profit back. But notice how balanced the profile is. Yesterday or Friday was B-shaped profile over here. B-shaped profile, indicating long liquidation. Stand by one. I think I'm going to have a sneeze-a-thon here. So there we are. Damn, here we go again. All right, so whew, I didn't get that mute button. You guys would all be deaf. So this is the MES, micro ES, micro NQ, micro ES high time frame chart, or my micro composite. And this is market profile. I do not change market profile from ES to MES, but I do change sessions from full session to RTH because I don't see a need to do that, actually. So from the high time frame, which is always the best way to start, in my opinion, these are, again, the MES, daily chart, and this is the day time frame, and this is the RTH session. So each one of these candles represents one full RTH trading session. Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday, And wherever price overlaps, I pull a volume profile around them, and that generates a microcomposite VPOC. And these red and green lines here represent the high and low volume nodes in this volume profile for the microcomposite. Now, the values for these high and low volume nodes push to bookmap, as do, excuse me, as do the session prices. Now, after the open, I'll change these to the RTH session. But for now, that's what we've got. And again, as I said, you got the same story going on over here for the minis. So, bookmap, boom. Well, columns right to left. Here are the high time frame columns where I enter these values from the microcomposite. These are the high and low volume nodes. You'll see that they're pushed from to bookmap from IRT. This is the full session volume profile. Started plotting at 1700 last night and will continue through 1600 today, right there. This is the RTH volume profile and delta, which resets at 8:30 this morning. There's no way for me to have these just stop plotting when that particular session is over that I've been able to figure out. If you know how to do that, let me know. And this is my real important column to me, is my statistics column. This is the statistics open for from Friday, and I'll set. We'll just go through that today for today, and then we'll reset these session probabilities beside their associated session prices. These are the session prices from IRT. Just straight up simple. Previous high, previous overnight, overnight high, previous open. There you go. This is the, I don't have a dome here, but I have the most important columns. This is the full level 2 MBO data, resting liquidity, limit orders, bid, bid, and ask. And then these are the prices. The chart over here, now this has got nothing to do with indicators. These are the inter-Q GEX levels, which are forward-looking. And you notice there's no other indicators here. There's a POC, which is just marks the price at which the most contracts have traded so far in the session. That's all. 1709 quarter, we traded the most contracts so far. The minute one of these other prices trades in one more contract, this yellow line will move there. That's all there's to it. Yes, it's historical. That's why I keep it so I can tell where it has been. There is a Globex RTH VWAP, and there's an RTH VWAP, and there's a mid. And that's it. Now, let's establish the statistics that we need for the day. The first thing we need to do is establish the open type, day type. And there's only 4 statistical opening. And it's real simple. There's only 2 criteria. If we opened right here, right now, how would that compare? Let's widen this out a little bit so we can see something better. If we opened right here, right now, how would that compare to the Friday previous RTH close? Well, it's right there. So we're higher than the close. And how would this open relate to the previous RTH range? There's the low. There's the high. So once again, it's going to be higher in range. Now, typically, if it changed, I would change the title right here. And I keep the title accurate every day because I want to be able to look at a screen snap or the stream, see that title and know the relationship without having to figure it all out. We're going to now delete these statistics from Friday because they're from Friday. And we'll get the ones for today with their associated price levels. Isn't this cute? And how do we do that? We go to the statistics column. And here you see Friday. Let's update this just because we need to. A couple of things about this view or this study. It looks back at the most recent 1,851 trading days. Of these trading days, we opened higher in range 580 of them. Of the days we opened we opened higher in range, price revisited the overnight volume point of control 80.5 times. Overnight volume point of control. Whoop, and that, oh, I didn't do a very good job of lining that one up, did I? And that's exactly all there is to it. The next level is overnight high for 74.7. Boom, there we go. And just a note, I'm just going to go down the list. What the reason this is a different color, etc. IRT will highlight the correct open type after 8:30, and in case we're opening on the same situation, or we plan to today. So that's why it probably won't change. And the reason some of these texts are blue and not black, if a value or a level is revisited in the current upcoming RTH session, IRT will change the text from black to blue. So these were the ones that were, the blue are the levels that were hit last Friday. Overnight mid is 74.3. And then I'm just going to run down the list quickly here. Overnight mid. Where did we go? Right there. Okay. God damn. What is going on here? Why can't I get these to line up right? There we go. Previous value area high. That is hiding up here somewhere, right under here, I think. Yeah. We need to widen this out a little more so we can see better. There we go. Now, overnight volume point of control. What happened here? What did I do wrong? Oh, this is what I did wrong. This is the RTH. I want to get up here to the ETH. There we go. The IB high, 67.6. Excuse me. Previous POC is 66.2. That's right here. And you always have to put those initials, because what's going to happen the minute we open, this level is going to be up wherever we're trading. Same way with the IB highs and IB high and lows. Where's the overnight low? That's 48.1. I'm just looking at stuff I can pick up down here. And the previous close is 68.4. Previous high and previous low, where'd they go? They should be around here somewhere, shouldn't they? Previous low is 34.1. Previous high, where are you, buddy? There we go, 58.4. So previous low, excuse me, is right there. That's 39.1. And previous value area low, while we're down there, is 55.2. No, we don't need the 4 there very bad, do we? Nope. And let's go up here and see what we find. What happened to the previous high is way above us. Previous high is somewhere. 58.4. Now the IBs are suspiciously not happening here. And where did they go? Well, there's Obviously, we've got to have an IB around here somewhere, don't we? Where the hell did they go? They're obviously underneath of exactly under a previous level. That's why I'm not seeing anybody anywhere. And so we're going to call that one for now. The next thing that I do every day at about 8:20, which is about now. Ooh, look at that big dump. More geopolitical. You can bet on that one. Thank you, Donnie John. Hey, Anton. Good morning. Excuse me. Hold on a minute here. I'm trying to think, and you know me, think, talk, and type at the same time turns into a big issue at my house. I hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, I got a whole lot of interesting crap to report here that I did over the weekend, as you can see. Where am I going now? Oh, yes. Here we go. The T-Lab Snap is a bookmap Discord chat room called the Traders Lab. Started by Tom B. He's got 48 years experience. It's not a trade calling room, nor is it a live trade room, and it's Discord. But there's a lot of good people in there and some good advice. So every day at about 8:20, I post this snap so that there's all the levels you might be interested in. And now let's get back to the day at hand here. Okay. Where are we at the day at hand? There we go. Yeah. There we go, 1 point high. And it's 8:22. Okay. Yeah, Anton. Yeah, well, they have a special running for $39 for a month, so I bought it. You'll see that on you'll see that on Bookmap. There they are. There is an app over here called Mentor Q, which does that, and then they've got a similar story for indicator for TradingView, and there's a buttload of stuff going on with these guys. Whether it's really meaningful or tradable or not, I'm not sure yet. I listened to a bunch of videos yesterday while I was doing my walk. I figured for $39, I'd see what happened. And they, some of them, by the way, you'll be pleased to know, some of them use, many of them are from Europe, of the guy, the primary guys, Patrick and, I forget, Matthias or something like that. They use Atas. Some of them do. And, but one disappointing part for me was if you want to trade futures and you don't want to pay them an extra $60 a month on top of the normal $125, it's 30-minute delay. That kind of sucks, It's like, I guess they're just trying to milk it for all they can. But anyway, I'll get on to that as soon as we open here. And the way that it pushes to Bookmap is you use the price lines, as I showed you the other day. I think I did. And you use Mentor Q. And there's how that works. You put in the API key and away you go. What I've discovered last night, and when I did that short stream and Magic dropped in, we were talking about it. I can't push other lines here. This price lines level with Mentor Q will only work if it's the only data coming in. In other words, I can't export my levels and my trading levels and stuff like that from IRT over here, like I used to be able to just add as many together as I wanted to. So the only levels that I can have available over here on the price lines indicator is Mentor Q. And now let's see here. I want to get ready for the magic box. This is Monday. So I want to get ready for that. Let's see here. Oh, yes. In order to be able to trade with, oh, I'm not showing you the right thing. God damn it. I'm sorry. This is the price lines level, and this is mentor Q. And you can only have one thing. You can't have any of the others. So there you go. Now, in order to trade with Bookmap, you've got to activate the trade control panel, pull up, put in an account, then you can close it, and you get the screen back. All of your metrics, cancel and close. And what I'm trying to do is get ready for the open here, which is always an issue. Oh, I forgot to mention on the Bookmap, this is just the blue line. This is the vertical line here. And I put that on the first print of every session, and I call it Blue Boy. So if I can glance left and see this, and I know that this level, right, this inside column is the active data, the live market. There's no possible way. I don't understand. This is our entire this is the entire overnight session so far. So now let's do some change in here for the magic box trade. Candlesticks, 30 seconds. Okay. I think I'll get rid of that goddamn last thing. That's confusing for me. Okay. This could be a little spooky today because it's awfully, with this geopolitical, this is where we're going to, this is where we're going to pull out of the Korean thing. And this is where we're going to bomb Oman if they don't be quiet. Trump was busy all over Fox News this morning early, so lots of geopolitical stuff afoot. Well, let me see if I've got all this rest of this set up. We've got the, and where are we? We've got the statistics on the right one. Okay. Oh, I know what I didn't do. That would piss me off. Sorry, that would disappoint me. Yeah. I'll go into some other stuff. I had a big, long dig into Gex A also, and I can tell you all about what I found out there. Okay. What have we been doing here? Just flatline. This is basically where we opened last night. Okay. Well, we're going to open here in a couple of minutes, and then we'll see if this trade works. Yeah, exactly. Well, look at the profile. We're opening in value from Friday. Yeah. Look at the profile over here. Look at last night. Okay. Let's see if this thing works. Whether the volume profiles will reset or not is a whole other story. At the bottom end, too. Make sure I got that. Okay, there we go. Market's open. Market didn't reset. Oh, wait a second. No, it's not open yet. That's only 29.30. Never mind. Now we're going to open. There we go. Wow, pretty big push. God damn it, killed it again, IRT again. Man, that is really irritating. Really irritating. Son of a gun. This was that one tick idea I was afraid about on Friday, and then it took off and ran forever, right? Yeah, we'll see what happens. Boy, that's irritating with IRT. Son of a bitch. And I have set that 1,000 different ways with Sunday to never pay attention to the trades, and it's still keeps doing it. Okay, there we go. It was one stop out, and we're in short already. Okay, and now that could be a double whammy here. This is that call wall down here, so I would expect them to buy it up. If you want to believe our Mentor Q. It makes perfect sense, actually. Well, they left it off. I'm not taking another stop here. I mean, I'm not going to lose on another stop. Get down here to T1 maybe. Never know. Boy, that's irritating. All right, there's T1, and I'm already risking. I mean, I'm already break even. So it's a runner. Unfortunately, not particularly good positioning because I took that first stop, but I don't know what else to do. Come on, man, get down there. What's the matter with you? Come on, Don. Declare war on somebody. He says he's going to bomb Oman if they don't stop meddling in what we want to do. Jesus Christ. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, I spent a lot of time asking it questions also. I don't know we're going to get anywhere here. I might just... Well, we'll see what happens. Let it play out again. What I was hoping to do was get us down here below, substantially below T1, and then be able to, trade. But I would suppose they're going to fight back through it now, since we're under the call resistance, which would be the supposed to be selling it, I think. And this thing calls the Gex Flip HVL or HLV, one of the two. Okay, let's see now. Are we back in business with IRT? Probably. All it takes is one dump, and you know what I mean. The world is a better place. There's that previous low. Let's see if we can get down there below that again and get some horsepower. I don't know that that'll happen, but you never know. Try to get IRT up to speed here now. It's back on. I've got it back online. They can't get it below that low again. Come on, boys. There we go. Get down there for that. Push that IB down. There we go. Come on, Donnie John. Make Daddy proud. Attaboy. Attaboy. Well, there's only the pro. There's the pro and the premium or something. The pro is what I see from the pro is the only thing you get is access to live dating, live trading room, and a Discord and stuff. I didn't see any difference in the actual data that they push out. And like I said, if you want live futures, you got to spend an extra $60 a month. Otherwise, it's delayed. which I thought was kind of narrow-minded of them. I'm about ready to trail this thing up because I'm starting to get nervous about it being just chopping around down here on the bottom. They can't seem to get it down and do anything. And of course, the minute I do that, they will just, flush it. And it's $39 if you go there. You'll see. For 1 month trial thingy is $39. So I figured, why not? Even though I don't really trying to be real careful about all that stuff, but yeah. Come on down there. Come on, get down there and do something. Look at that liquidity down there just above me or just below me at the whatever it is, 79 level or something. I don't guess they're getting any oomph down there. Let me see what I've got going on now. Yes, I got to continue with IRT. Hopefully get that up to speed for everybody. They don't seem too interested to go blasting through the bottom there. The TV subscription is nothing. It's $10. And I have all the Mentor Q. Did I show you that one? I got all the Mentor Q stuff going on over here. These are their things here. Intraday. Let's see if intraday is doing anything. Yeah, there you go. And these are the bands or the road map or whatever they call it. Gex and all that. So, yeah. And then I still have the IB working, so. And, expected move is the 1 day here and the 1 day up here. And there's a million different levels going on. You can turn these off and on. All these different GECs, 1 through 9 or something like that. Come on, Don. Declare war on somebody. Blow up North Dakota or something. What's the matter with you, dude? Damn. This guy just doesn't help out, does he? He was busy texting all over, talking to somebody this morning, Fox News, or I don't know who. He was all. He's not in any hurry to end the war. He's going to pull back the military involvement in the exercises with South Korea because he likes Kim Jong-un or his relationship is good or something like that, he says. And, yeah, who the hell knows? Who the hell knows? And I don't know how he's making all those decisions, actually. He's probably not. He's probably just announcing stuff that has been decided as a group, I would hope. I mean, he has exactly zero military experience, so I'm not sure that would be a good idea. There we go, and we didn't quite get to the target with that sweep. But that's not good. That sweep didn't get down there. That sucks. And maybe we will trail up to here. Yeah, we'll see what happens here in a few minutes. Am I on the right screen? Yeah, I am actually. It's amazing. That sweep didn't work out like I wanted it to, man. There we go. 2 trades and I'm down a tick. A point, I'm sorry. That sucks, but what are you going to do? That's probably a chicken shit move or, a spooked move, but that sweep put me off. And I think that's, they're going to sweep them and get that liquidity out and then run up. Would have been nice to have my target up here, but that's not how it works out. So we'll see what happens at that point. Trade 2. Trade 2. Anyway, well, they are. Thank you, Magic. Had I not gotten suckered in on that first one, that would have been a pretty nice little deal. Yeah, now I can think about what's going on. Opening and what's most important? Oh, wait a minute here. Oh, there we go. Okay, from all the videos I watched, primarily look at 1-5, call put, 1 day, minimum max. They spent a lot of time in the one I listened to, which was a live futures trading one from only 3 days ago, actually, or 4 now. And you can find it on their thing there. ODT is real important because that's where the closer, that's where the dramatic moves happen with any kind of a movement in the underlying and the need for, maximum hedging. I'm not so too sad that I took that off. Okay. And here's and this is what was this one here also. This is the 3-bar reversal. Yeah, you should never have I don't think you should ever have a bias going in, except here's a perfect example. Last Friday, I was afraid of being one ticked and stopped. And so I canceled these orders. And of course, the market went up a gazillion points. Today, I was mindful that I wasn't going to do that. And of course, I got one ticked and stopped. Now, I followed the plan, and entered on the short, and then it worked out to where it got me back from, I don't know, I picked up 70 or 80 points to within one. But you know what I mean? It's like damned if you do and damned if you don't. Anyhow, let's see what you're saying upstairs here. I put I was talking to Magic last night about the Discord thing. I put the Discord, risk neutral trading Discord thing link in the description. He said to do that might be better for everybody. I don't know. Yeah. So anyway, I'll now take a couple of minutes and go through. First of all, let me turn off here's another 3-bar reversal. Let's see if I can do something here. Let's turn off the candlesticks, which I actually like better. And there's a squiggly frickin' line. Okay. There you go. Now, okay, so you see the Mentor Q levels. And if I scrunch down here, you can see lots of them in there. There's the GEX3 and the GEX something or another else. And way down below us is put support ODT. And up here's GEX2. And I don't know where everybody else went. Anyway, that's where that is. Then this is TradingView. The same, just there. Well, the only indicator I have on here from anywhere else is the initial balance one from Edgeful, because I like the looks of that. I like it. Oh, well, and here we are plotting it out right over here. Okay. So here are these are called the game plan or roadmap or some damn thing. Let's see. Roadmap. Okay, these bands here around call resistance and ODT gamma and all that are called the roadmap. Here's all the stuff you can do with it. You can turn off all these different GEX things. Now, if I wanted to show, that's all yellow. Okay, and then or you can have them all these different colors if you have these group levels turned off or on. And that looks like this. I think. Yeah, there you go. So you can turn them on with either all of these little boys down here or these different groups up here, like 1 to 5 and all this kind of stuff. I'm not sure whether I like it better or not. What I was trying to do was accomplish the idea by using the yellow ones that I knew this was the intraday thing. And here's all the different ones you can turn off. GEX10 and maybe. Okay. So that's those. The blind levels are, the Dow doesn't have options. So they've used something else. This is really from memory, so check it out yourself. They've used some other, I think it's a ETF or something to calculate these blind levels of the Dow, whatever. And here's the put support resistance thing. Now, if I turn that one off, you'll see that it's just the end of day levels. And as I said before, it's delayed 5 minutes. They don't talk about the delay over here on TradingView, but I'm sure that they do it. It's on their Mentor Q thing. So now if I turn off that and I turn off the end of day levels and I turn that on, then we get that. This is TradingView. Now the Mentor Q thing, their app, is this thing down here. And you can do lots of different stuff with it. It's got the summary thing where all of this is going on. The chart, which is that one. Options thing, the matrix, the heat map, which doesn't look a hell of a lot different than the matrix to me, to be honest with you. There you go. These are strikes, levels, and expirations, I guess. Exposure. I don't know what that. Oh, that's this thing here. And then an interesting thing is levels. Now you can put in whatever tickers you want. Oh, for example, let's just look at the ES. Now there are all the levels, and you can copy that, and I guess it's a CSV file. So if you wanted to paste it somewhere else, there it is. And I have not been able to find much else to do. Oh, watch list I set up, 2 futures and 5 indices, and but you notice the futures are delayed. So if you put on the SPY and the chart, it says it's real time. There you go. Now you know as much as, or you probably know a lot more than I do. Somewhere around here, I saw that. Where the hell did I see that? I saw. Here we go. Well, this says positive gamma on the SPY. And this is Mentor Q. What end of day levels do they use? They do the standard calculation at the close, between 1600 and, well, in your case, between 1700 and 1800. That's when those basically settlement. That's when they take all those values and calculate them according to what they run all this stuff, and that's what. Look at the 1 day max. This was this is the maximum price extension or expectation. This is according to this now. This is the remember a minute ago when we were looking at it on my other chart. This is something I don't understand. Supposedly, this is the Gex flip. And this is the ODT Gex flip. Kind of confusing. And if you get rid of the end of day thing there, that's what you have for ODT. If you get rid of the intraday, those are the wait a minute. Yeah, those are the wait. Oh, I see something here now. And this historical, there was a real interesting short video with this historical end of day data, and they were looking back days, and there was just perfect support and resistance lines, or the market was conforming to that. Obviously, but I mean, this was just a live stream that they were doing, so it wasn't like something they'd planned up about 3 or 4 days ago. That's, yeah. I went a long, deep search into GEX-A because I started to do that, and then I noticed that there's absolutely no form of about us, contact us, anything on on that website except terms and conditions, where they state real upfront and real quick, there's no refunds, there's no anything else. So I Googled that, and I tried to find out anything about them, with searching, and the AI chick was saying, well, what happens is, because the Opera the Opera options feed is like a huge fire hose of data. And there are a couple of sites around, I forget the name, that basically consolidate some of that data and pass that on at a cheaper price, and it's also very expensive. So what developers like this guy probably did, they developed their app, and they get that cheaper feed, but it is, still the Opera thing. And then they sell it. Now, they sell it via Stripe, which means the Stripe has to have the know your client. All that stuff has to be in place. So they very definitely know who the developer is and where and all that stuff. The only thing, the closest AI could get was that it was the server is based near Redland, Washington, and that the database was, I forget the name of the database that's used on that server to do the calculations, but that's as much as you'll ever find out about it. And then the whole thing about it is, as long as the guy's making money, he keeps running everything, and the minute he's losing money, he just shuts it off, and there's nothing you're going to do about it. Which is fine, as long as he's not stealing everything out of your bank account. But that's what I was able to find out about that. And then I happened to poke my nose over, and just $65 a month or something, I poked my nose over to Mentor Q and discovered that they had this $39 thing. So I thought, okay, because I know you're using the GEX-A thing, so I would pop this one up, and we could see what we see. Like, for example, what levels do you have? Now, this is the Mentor Q one. Maybe it's better to look at the Trading View one. I don't know. So this is the intraday live levels. Oh, and here we can do this. We can go to live. Whoop. Come on now. We can go live. SPY over here. So we're both on the same exact page. So these are supposed to be the live SPY levels, according to Mentor Q. There's the put support, ODT, the GEX stuff, the call resistance line, the GEX flip. I guess. Expected move, 1 day minimum, and the expected move, 1 day max is somewhere up above us here somewhere. I guess these colors must mean something. According to their live feed, and they've got them up now to where they're pushing them about every 30 minutes. They're doing them all, according to them. Their servers calculating everything and pushing all the values. I forget how many tickers they're talking about. It was a lot. And what do I know? What do I know? Nada, pinata. So I'm not sure. Well, here we are at the call resistance. Now, when I was over here on Bookmap, here's the call resistance at 77.99.75. But this is for the ES, or actually the MES. So let's see what this is, the SPY. Let's see what the hell it says for the MES. Well, there's the line we've been looking at for days, 7,800. It doesn't mean, I mean, wait a minute here. Call resistance 80.52. No. This has got put support ODT at 78s, right? On the one that they push to Bookmap, its call resistance is at 78s. Yeah. There you go. That's the problem, I guess. Support ODT is 77.65. Support ODT right here is 7,800. So I have no idea what the problem is or why there's a difference. Well, it is the GEX flip is supposed, ODT is supposed to be 78.20-ish up here, but on mine, I don't even see it. Oh, it's way down here at 77.50-ish or something. Puts below put support. That doesn't make any sense. 77.55. Now, is there something I need to do different here? Let's check. Well, let's look at the end of day ones at the same time. So the end of day ODT HVL is 77.55. Is that what you typed somewhere around here? I thought I saw that. No. So there you go. Crap. Over. Let's look at this. Let's do something fun. Let's look at this. Here's the old one. So the GEX flip is 7,800. This says we're negative gamma. The Mentor Q says positive gamma. The mid is down below. The HVL, which you see, HVL is 77.25. That is a completely different level on this deal than the GEX flip. And actually, there is no GEX. What it said in the Mentor Q paperwork was that this represents basically the high, the cutoff line, which I suppose is a flip. When I was looking at one of his videos explaining this stuff. So that sucks, as far as I'm concerned. Where am I getting real time or delayed levels? On what? Who? Wow. As I said before, I think with Mentor Q, they delay the futures because they want to make an extra $60. Yeah, okay, supposedly it's like the flip, but it's not the flip on this other indicator completely. Here we have the GEX flip at 7,800, and here we have the HVL at 77 quarter. Never the twain shall meet. That's a pretty big difference. Gamma levels intraday. And this is the ES, which are, I'm assuming they're delayed in TradingView because they are very definitely delayed on the GEX, on the Mentor Q application itself. And here's a different level altogether for the HVL. End of day, no, that's blind spot. End of day levels. This is intraday. Now we're looking at end of day, which would have been calculated last night. So the ODT calculated last night for the MES, which might be delayed, is 77.54. Well, we still have it down here again, but we have two of them. Here's the HVL ODT, and here's the HVL ODT. How the hell can they be? How can the two reference lines be different places? 178 quarter, and the other one is at 55, whatever it is. That sucks. This would be end of day, I think. Let's watch. See if those blue lines go off. Yep. Okay. That's end of day. So those were calculated last night or whenever they did it. I suppose probably Friday evening. Okay. And then this one up here is intraday. So intraday HVL ODT is, well, there's HVL and HVL ODT are right stacked together. One's at 78.15 and the other's at 78 quarter, if you want to believe this. Oh, MQ. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, MQ. Okay. Well, these are the MQ levels on TradingView, and on the regular thing, it's now this is SPY and it's real time. If I want to look at the futures, it's going to be delayed, absolutely. And there is the SPY, never mind. Wait a second, nobody move. Yes, they don't. And also the Mentor Q thing don't have. You can't look at micros. It's only the which is fine, but you can't look at it. And there's nothing here. I see no. Maybe I got to wait 30 minutes for the damn thing to show up. Oh, here we go. Here's the HLV ODT is way down here at 77.55. But we already know from looking at the indicator on TradingView that it's now up here. Yeah. And on the levels that are pushed to, it's the same. So these levels here, the HVL ODT is the end of day, apparently. Even though I've selected the intraday, and the big screw up is the futures, and I'm not giving them more money. Unless I think there's value in it. I don't know. I really don't know. And something I haven't figured out on this indicator and Bookmap was the whole reason I thought it would be interesting is I don't see any way to shut off all these extra gex things. You can either turn the whole shooting match off, or you got to leave them all on, near as I can see. It's either gamma levels or gamma scalping or none. And then this kind of confuses me. This is enable all. I don't know how to unenable all. It doesn't say that, but if you pick one of these levels out, then you can, for example, the call resistance ODE, if I want to, or put resistance, it just seems to pick that one line and then highlights it. Or you enable all and you get all of them, I guess. It's a little confusing to me, but I'm easily confused. So if you want to believe this, there's the call resistance where we were looking at before. And that doesn't exist anywhere on the Mentor Q thing. No call resistance, just a bunch of extra gex levels. So it's a job for support, I guess. Okay, the largest gamma level on SPX, huh? Well, I don't have SPX over here, I don't think. Yeah, I do. What's the matter with me? Okay. And that's according to your GEC A. Okay. There's the 1 day minimum, the 1 day max, price excursion, expected move. Do you see call reference or HVL or anybody? Here's the HVL. Oh, I can tell you something. If you want to see the largest exposure, there you go. There's the largest call and there's the largest put exposure, according to this thing. So the largest put exposure is, and what is this on? This SPY, or SPX. Oh, we went to SPY, right? Or did you say SPX? SPX, okay. It's the largest negative gamma level on the SPY. Negative gamma level, I guess, is down here. So it's 55s. Okay. What does that mean? Well, here I have 55, and that's the HVL high volume level for ODT. So I don't think this HVL is the GEX flip. The GEX flip should be right here. Should be between 75 and 80. And 77, 77, 50, 75 and 77, 80. This should be the GEX flip right there. Why it doesn't say that, or they don't say that, I don't know. here it says that. There's also one, and what happened to our, oh, down here is the other one. At 19, where's the one, where's our 15? Look at it, they're all over the place. Now, maybe because this is supposed to be real time, they're moving around like that. But this one has been there forever. I don't know. Well, it is one of them. This is SPX. No, this is end of, oh, I can turn off the end of day right there. Those are live now, intraday and historical. Let's turn that off. See what that does. Okay, there you go. So there are only the live values, not the historical. So there is a HVL at for all the strikes apparently at 77.65, and there's an HVL for the ODT at whatever that is, 75.06. I need tea or something. Now I have a headache. Thinking early in the morning is hurting my head. Oh, and I forgot to look at what that indicator is on. No, I'm not on mute. I had stepped away to reboil some water. I don't know. Maybe the thing's not working. I had to redo some stuff on something in my brain, OBS last night, because I made some changes via AI a couple weeks ago, and all of a sudden the recordings are went from 4 gigabytes to 60. Obviously, that was a broken mess, so we'll see what happens now. And I didn't turn on the music. That's one thing for sure. I know I'm going to get spanked by the disco crowd. The disco beavers are going to be pissed in outer space here. Let's do something to wake up. Let's put some salsa on. That's always get your blood cooking. Okay, now back to the job at hand here. Back to, what the hell is it? IRT shut off again. Son of a bitch. Wait a minute, really? Ah, damn. Oops. That's no good. I think that might have been my mistake, though. I think I might have hit the goodbye button before the, looking to get rid of that browser. Hold on. Okay, nothing's wrong. Yeah. Start the data. Okay. All right, well, we'll look here in a minute. And welcome to the stream, by the way. Whoever's out there lurking, like and subscribe would be great. I'd really appreciate it. Big help. I don't know. I don't know what to think about this. We're getting ready to be at the IB30, though, I can tell you that much. The IB is going to set here pretty quick, and I don't even have the... I don't have the levels in here because of the stupid indicator. Forgot about that. If I push the other levels to bookmap, then the GEX things disappear. I think I said that. Well, in that case, again, should we start over? Rover. And let Jimmy take over. Yep, take care, man. I wonder if I'm on mute. Did anybody hear me? If anybody can hear me, or the music or something, slap a yes in the chat, will you? Appreciate it. Start again. Oh, son of a gun. Okay. Man, this slow going here. So what's our IB here? We're at 809, 77, 89. So we're about 20 handles wide on the IB. And I don't have my levels over here, which is pretty irritating. I don't see the level. Oh yeah, call-in resistance thing here. Okay. Wait a minute. Nobody move. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. No, it's okay. He's typing something here. Let's see here. I gotta check something out. Son of a... Yeah, it is. Okay. What am I doing? Yeah. Somebody's talking to me here. Are they? No. Okay, cool. Well, the IB is set. I don't have my IB level, so I'm going to do the cheat routine here and get horizontal boy going over here. And I'll tell you why. I could be using IRT also, but okay, I give up. The IB high's got to be right here. What is it? 7809 half. Oh, there you go. And then we're going to have the 50, which is right here. What I'm doing here is I'm setting up the data story for the IB. The IB is the most probable statistic that we take in a day. 8 to 10 is 5, so that's about 4.5. And trying to think and talk at the same time, which is a big issue for me. That's about halfway right there. Just eyeball it. And there's the IB low, and there's the IB thingamajigger, so we're going to go about 89 and about there. Yeah. So the trade that I use here is this one. what I'm doing is there's the IB. Whoops. We don't need that IB fence thing. Where's that? Oh yeah, this son of a bitch. Sorry, this thing restarted on me. I forgot that. So what I'm doing here is I am looking for, where's the, God damn it, what's going on? Okay, I'm looking for these percentages and this IB high and low, which would normally be pushed to my book map to trade with. What is this doing all this stuff for? Okay. But since I have that mentor Q thing over there, I've just replicated these levels. 04 half, and that one is the mid, of course, 94 quarter, so pretty close. I think I missed it by a quarter, and I missed this one by a quarter. Those are edge fold based things. Looking for percentages. I also need to change the multi-bracket from the box, the magic box, to, I'll go with RTN 20. Now, the idea is that once we take out the IB high or low, the IB level, we get a percentage pullback to the 25, a percentage pullback to the 50. Typically, if I'm going short, I'm going to want to see it pull up here, around here someplace. What do we have going on, though? Look at the day. The day is a big B-shaped long liquidation again. Now, also there's a theory about, do you just go mean reversion? That's another option. And I'm standing here wondering what to do, actually, to be honest with you. And we have not taken in the initial balance out, so this is a nothing burger at this point. I'm still, where the hell even are we? And here we are. This is the IB. Here's our price right here, inside of all this GEX stuff. And I really got to say, I'm not sure I understand what these things are all meaning, because this is supposed to be the GEX flip as near as I know. No real news or earnings, but a lot of, geopolitical. Trump's been on Fox News and threatening everyone. threatening everybody. Wow. Crazy stuff. I don't think that this would be a day to be looking for any breakout excursions myself. $89.09. 20 handles straight up. Not that that's a small, you know, that's about, so we've got basically 4 points between each one of our zones. That's not a lot. I'm not so sure that I like any of this Mentor Q stuff. It looks like it's a big confusion to me. Let me see something here. No. I don't know what that is, but boy, that's no good. I have all of the reference to trading off on IRT, and every time I enter a trade on Bookmap, it crashes the whole damn thing. So I got to figure out what that's up to. Yeah, let's see, where are we? Initial balance, we talked about that. Data-driven trading. Need some fuel or something. Weird. Try something else over here. I'm not liking this thing at all, to be honest with you. I don't think I like this mint or Q thing. Gamma levels. Let's turn that off. I guess you have to have one of them on. What is that going to do now? I still have the call resistance there, so I don't know. I'm thinking this is a day that I should have. I'm sorry that I got that short, that stop first. Otherwise, it would have been, you know, I'd have been 80 points in the money. And that would have been great. But I'm okay. That's what happens. That's P&L and ticks. Okay. Why did I thought I had that in points? Okay. Let's just see if I can figure out something to do with this mint or Q thing, or lose it, one or the other. Well, this is just a learning experience here, boys and girls. Trying to see how all of this GEX stuff works. I took an opportunity to, there's a special with Menthor Q. So I grabbed it. It was 39 bucks for a month, as opposed to 124 or 25. So I thought it was worth looking at. Now we'll see what happens. I have no clue. Been using a free GEX platform on TradingView, and I gotta say it's not that different than what I'm seeing here. the longer this morning winds around and we just keep zooming back and forth inside with this long liquidation, which is what this is. This is selling. The less interested I become. I have 2 trades in the bag. The opening magic box trade, and the way you do that is it's just it's basically an opening range breakout, and you can take as many of them as hit in the first 30 minutes. I took 2, and that's the end of it as far as I'm concerned. Now we're into we're actually past, to the point of the IB being set, so that's over with. Those trades are right here. There's the stop when I just one ticked and then the stop, frustrating. But then there's the lower level enters, and we got down to had I not wussed out here, we would be down here, and it did get there, just got there without any heat, by the way. I have to figure out a way to balance my trade management, because that's so important. Let me see if I can show you this without, okay. So here are the trades. There's the first entry and the stop. On down to the second entry. Now, T1, and up goes break even, past the stop, which was somewhere around here. Past the stop, which was here. I think. No, those are the targets. Where the hell did the stop go? Should be displayed here. Here, right there. Okay. There's the stop, that little guy right there. Right in the middle of the POC, so I wasn't seeing it. And so, let her play out, get down to the T1, come back up here, and I start getting a little nervous over here, and I pull my stop down, break even after T1, which is normal. Now I should have just left it there, in which case we would have eventually never stopped, mighty close right there, never stopped out, and price actually gets down to T2, but I took it off at T1 when we came through it again, and then back up off this with this sweep, because that sweep is usually a liquidity grab, and that makes me nervous. And there's another one that would have taken it to the stop, but you can't count on that. Can't count on a geopolitical, Trump saying something. I don't think that makes any sense. So those are the 2 trades, and as you see, I'm down a tick. I would be up handsomely had that not been the case. Or this is the point. These are points, right? So tick. Yeah, there you go. That's the rehash of the trade. And here we go. Now it looks like we're going to try to take out this IB low. And I've got to really scratch my head as to what I think I'm going to do if and when we take the initial balance. Remember, it is the most probable statistic to be achieved in any one of the days. Meaning, in the stats, which if you were in the pre-market, we determine the open type, gather all the statistics for the current session prices upcoming, and then there we go. And that's right here. So notice that the IB is the most probable stat in all 4 open types. Statistical open types. And here we are today. So there's a 97.1% probability that either the IB high or the IB low is revisited by price at some point in the RTH trading session between 9:30 Central Standard Time and 1600. Well, that's all it says. But you see that it is by far the most probable statistic in all 4 the statistical open types. Typically, the old market profile or pit idea is that it takes the high time frame to push the market out of the initial balance. What do these guys want to do today? We've got a 20-point wide IB. I'm not particularly interested. I would have to take a long look of pull back and retrace. I think because we have a pretty narrow range. Price range has been pretty much contained. It's pretty obvious we've got a long liquidation situation going on. I've had those 2 trades and I don't want to push my luck, frankly. It's one thing to take opportunities as they present themselves, but it's also, you need to put the whole context in plan. First of all, I would not be interested in a long because what have we been doing today? What's the context? You know what I didn't do? Oh, spank me. Well, I let Blue Boy sleep in, that devil. There we go. There's Blue Boy for the RTH. Whoa, that guy got to sleep in late. This is obviously just a vertical line that I put on the first print of every session. And that way, when I look left over here and see Blue Boy, I know that that's the first print. Everybody knows that this is the inside market, so there's no possibility that I will misunderstand what context is. And what is it? It's down. It's upper left, lower right. So at this moment, what will it continue to do? Who the hell knows? And the POC has really not done anything. This muted yellow POC is the full session from up here. And this is the RTH session. So this thing has done nothing but kind of a square dance and stay flat pretty much all morning. Yeah, so there we go. I was goofing around with something over here, Anton. There we go. Let's go look again. Turning off the end of day and the historical end of day and only looking at the intraday. There you go. Now there's a 0DT, I guess, Gex flip. And here's the normal options Gex flip. And they very definitely talk about in detail in any of those videos that they separate out the ODT options chains and calculate different levels because they have such a different impact on the market. In their opinion, according to Mentor Q, much more impact on the market for intraday trading. Makes sense, right? If these things are expiring tonight, the whole thing about gamma is the speed at which delta changes based on the price of the underlying. So if it's going to expire tonight and they start moving them around, these guys got to hedge a hell of a lot quicker than if they're going to do something that are 21 days out. I guess. It makes sense to me. I wish they called it the Gex flip or something, so I was damn sure that's what it is, but it seems like it is. If I look at here, I'm seeing that this price is something around here. What is it? About, well, 75 and 80. So there's a quarter. There's the quarter. So it's a would be 77, 80, 77, 75. A tick, right? So it's a 70, let's call it 77, 75s. It's the Gex flip. Is that what this thing said? Now it's got, what happened here? I didn't turn all of them on. Well, so there you go. There's 77, 75-ish. And way down here is 77, 64-ish for the longer term options. So I guess this is the Gex flip for the ZERDT. Yeah. Let's see if that's why. How do you save this damn thing? I guess you don't. Hey, Panda. Is there a way to save this somehow or another? I guess not. And this is the SPX. This is not thing, so it's real time. So let's see what we've got over here. We've got the 7775 on the ODT or whatever it is. Let's see what happens if I put the ES over there. Not a piñata. What's going on here? I think it's probably thinking. Hey, baby. Look, the kitty. Kitty. Yeah, this is sucks. Actually. Boom. Boom. Well, it's back to 7800s and hasn't changed, so I don't know what to say. What I would, given the fact that the fact that the Gex A is some anonymous actor somewhere, but that they have done the KYC with Stripe. if it's live data intraday, and if those levels apply to the futures with the conversion or something, it's a much better deal than Mentor, because Mentor basically, this is $39 for a month, first month. Then it's $1.25. Then if you want live futures, it's another $60. And that's just the premium thing, not the, not access to the Discord, the Discord room or the live this or there's something else that. No, I don't see any difference in the date in the tools. Going to the Pro, it's just a bunch of get access to the, paywall stuff, get access to the Discord place and the live, whatever you call them, streams and all that stuff. So, but the Gexa is very definitely the better deal if it's live stuff and if it works on futures, as far as I can see. I mean, I don't care who the person is. If they want to be anonymous, they very clearly state that, there's no refund, there's no anything else, and there's no support, and there's no way to contact them. And they're interested in selling you some stuff for $69 a month until they're not. And there you go. But in the long run, it's way less than half of what Mentor Q would be. And who cares if it's got a thing to push into Bookmap or not? I mean, the one in Bookmap, I changed this while you were gone. I wanted to see if I could figure out something different. So I changed this around. I shut off this gamma levels. I changed this. Wait a minute. I changed this to that, and it did not remember it. That's pretty weird. I very definitely changed these. Because I thought this would get rid of all those, crazy things. See if it remembers it. Nope, very definitely not. Very definitely not. Right here. Click that button, it's an extra $60. I was pissed too, or disappointed, let's put it that way. Now, okay, I don't stake the life of my firstborn child on it, but yeah, I actually do, because I was very, very, very definitely in the sign up thing. When you're getting the data and doing that after you've paid them, you want to add the live futures. It's an extra $60 a month, and that's what this says right here. Well, let's check. Where'd the coupon go? Real time. Oh, I'm sorry, $69 a month. Real time futures monthly initial payment, $69. They're and living the good life. He's living the good life down on Brickell in Miami, man. A lovely part of town. I've spent a lot of time right down there. A lot of time. Yeah. Anyway, so let's see. It didn't change it, and I'm sure when I get back there, it's going to be back to call thing again. Yeah, call resistance again. So let's put this up here, and let's put this, I guess, maybe here. I want to see it put this out. That's what I want to see. And it doesn't seem to want to do that. Now, call resistance will stay right there and nothing will change as near as I can tell. Wait a minute here. Yes, I'm very definitely. I just showed you. I hope I did. Yeah, very definitely. That was pretty disappointing to me, too. And it's not changing this put or HVL. It's not doing that. It's just showing the call resistance still. So it's not, I'm sure it's my problem, but here's the HVL ODT down here. Well, it was always down there. Another, I think I told you this. Nah, never mind. It is back to call resistance again. So it doesn't want to remember what you set up here. Or do you see some sort of save button that I'm missing? No. So I've changed it 3 times now from call resistance to ODT, and it doesn't seem to want to do anything different. So yeah. And it's $69, not 65, not 60. So. So Gex A doesn't work futures. Well, then you'd have to do some sort of a magical, mysterious thing to. Which program was I looking at? I thought it might have been Gex A. That has a conversion that you do from SPY to or Qs, you know. The important part is it intraday data? No, negative. It's built in, got nothing to do with $39. I mean, hey, I don't know. There you go. It doesn't say that on the website anyway. It's just if you want live futures, it's an extra amount of money. I don't know. I didn't contact support or do anything. I did all this yesterday afternoon. And as far as the indicator goes in IRT, or in Bookmap, I'm not impressed. First, it screws up any other levels, which is pretty weird. And by the way, if you don't use Bookmap, so never mind. The price line indicator that this thing works with, that's $125. Now it's a purchase, you know. Starting to feel like Ninja Trader with the Ninjaverse. I used to get so irritated with that. Bunch of, Joe shit the ragman from who knows who develops something and is going to sell it for 25 or 50 bucks a month. And how do you know who they are, what they know how to do? Could be me, I didn't have any use for that, really. That whole Ninjaverse thing. It's like, if you want to build a program, build the damn thing that works. Don't build some half-assed thing and then let a bunch of people that nobody ever heard of or have no vetting or no expertise or how does anybody know develop on top of it. I just thought that was weird. But it's no different than, I guess it's the same business model as TradingView. So there you go. There you go. You don't need to do anything. Wait a minute. Maybe you have to pay extra. You don't need to do anything. Charts of XPS look exactly as the. Wait a minute. Hold the phone here. Well, I think there's some. I saw some one of these things, you know, where you could put a conversion thing, and it was based on the SPX data, but it would converted it to the prices so that it was saying, you know, 78.16 or whatever the hell it was. This is what I'm thinking about, and that wasn't here. I don't think. No, it wasn't definitely a mentor thing. Yeah, but I agree with you. And then, of course, the other thing about the Gexa is that it's the standalone thing. It doesn't integrate anywhere, does it? I don't think it integrates to TradingView or any place else, but I guess so what? And it is real time, is it not? I'm going to grab some more tea and water here. I'll be back in a flash. Well, we're right smack dab in the middle. Okay, levels of apply spot on. Don't need to do anything. It's real time. It doesn't have integration with other platforms. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Cool. Well, there you go. Yeah, the only thing that put me off was when it was just absolutely anonymous. No about us, no contact, no anything, except no refund. They were pretty big about that, a lot of different places. But yeah, whatever. And then so the AI started telling me all about how and why developers do that with the Opera Firehose feed, that they can't, nobody can really deal with it and it's expensive. So I forget who she said the people are that you can get the data from and whatever. I think it's like $4,500 a month or something like that. Which is not sneezing change, but if you sell them for $6,500, $65, if you get 100 people, you're making money, right? So let's see now. I would say that this day is probably going to end up just like this for me. A big nothing burger, right? Look at that. Boy, they are doing that, aren't they? Trading the hell out of that thing. Still inside the IB. So, yeah, I would suggest that it's probably a good idea. I will have to be sure and remember to cancel this $39 thing, and then after I have a little bit of a look at it, and at some point then use the other one. And last night, Magic said that he found a couple of videos from Gex A on YouTube, and I didn't. I was tired by then, and I just didn't look, but I will. I don't have any problem. Yeah, I don't care either. I mean, as long as the stuff is correct and accurate and on your stuff. Yeah, and that's not the case over here. This says call resistance. And if you want to look at the Gex flip, I can't even see it. It's definitely not at 81-ish. Because there we go. There's 81 and there's no HVL or anybody else over here. So, yeah, I think it's, BS and bus tickets, maybe. You never know. If I look on the Q thing, well, the ODT HVL is 7,800. Now, the call resistance is you see, this thing's got this call resistance line up here at 80. That's 78. Maybe I just don't understand all their nomenclature, but on the other hand, why don't they use the same nomenclature? I don't think so. I don't know, but I don't think so. I don't even see support anywhere here. I don't see support anyplace. I mean, they do have support, but you'd think it'd be on their app some freaking where. Summary, chart, options, levels, explore, create, save. This thing is based on this Quinn thing, which is a AI. Here we go, some more AI stuff. More AI. You can ask Quinn, what, a whole bunch of crap. Wherever it went. Oh, here, no, where is the Quinn thing? Yeah, you can ask these different questions and whatever else. Which I didn't ask it. I asked it a couple of questions and it said that it didn't know how to, that was not something that I knew how to do. I wanted to see how to, it was a white chart at first and it was killing my eyes. I wanted to see how to go to the dark mode and it didn't know how to do that. So it's just about finance stuff, apparently. So there's no levels below here, according to this thing. Well, there's a Gex 2 down here. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I've never used Gex A, and everybody thinks this is, like you say, everybody swears up and down this is a real big deal. But there you are. Do you see Gex flip here somewhere? You're looking at my chart, right? Yeah. Do you see Gex flip here somewhere? The expected move up and expected move down. Okay, great. I understand that. And what do I have on here? I got them all turned on. Now the short video about the historical, I think it was the call resistance and put resistance or something they had. And it was quite amazing how it was just, like you said on Friday, it's amazing to watch it just bounce between the two levels. He was showing how this Patrick guy was showing how that works. He was laughingly calling it support 2.0 or something like that. So I'm going to shut these off. And there's nothing there. I mean, this is their own app. This has not got anything to do with me. Oh, here's HVL clear down here. Now this is they're calling this the HVL. It's 7755. And the ODT HVL is up here at 78, which kind of fits with your Gex flip, I guess. It's me, man. They have lots of live streams and stuff. Recent, current, 3 days ago, that kind of thing. But I can tell you one thing, for 3 times the price almost, I'll bet you I could get along pretty good with Gex A. You know what I mean? And I already know how to push the levels over to Bookmap from my IRT and have them also work with my other levels. So there's that. And to be honest, the thing on IRT, I don't really get it. There's a put support, Gex 5, Gex 3, call resistance, Gex 2, Gex 1. I don't see, now maybe I'm, set it up weird or wrong or something, but if it's this tough to set up, I don't think I'm complete doing it. And it refuses to, when I put in here ODT HVL, it refuses to do that. It refuses to accept that entry. I don't know why. I don't know what gamma scalping means. Oh, that did a whole bunch of stuff in a big hurry. Look at, here's the HVL ODT and a bunch of stuff. Now, did that happen just because of that? No. I just noticed all these levels over here that I had not noticed before. The one video on the using a Mentor Q with Bookmap was pretty light. The guy, the supposed Bookmap expert, it was Patrick and Flavio or whatever his name is, as is always from the Mentor Q guy, but the Peter Trader or something like that, he didn't seem like he was exactly as switched on as a couple of the other people that they had as guests, in my opinion. Said stuff about Bookmap that I knew was wrong. They're pretty smart about one thing. They're smart about making a buttload of money. That's for sure. Now, would this be a place to a front run that? But yeah, but why would anybody do that? I don't know. So, if I understand correctly, this is the Gex flip. So if they go above here, then it's going to be... And it also, remember up here, didn't you say it's negative gamma? That you're showing negative gamma? Because this is very, very clearly positive gamma regime. Even if I go with SPX. Same story. Peter Lorre. And when you change instruments, it adds all those indicators back in again. Wait a minute. Why is the SPX trading it isn't? I don't know what to say. Tired. Not that much. Now, as far as these roadmap things go, I'm not so sure about that whole story. Let's go with get rid of the blind spots, get rid of the gamma level. Okay, so now it's just intraday gamma. Put support ODT 8,000. But that's not the same as the indicator on Bookmap. That is so weird. Call resistance on Bookmap is, and this is 7851. Call resistance on Bookmap is 7800 with their own indicator. Ugh. I don't think this thing is $200 worth of shiny for me. Now, are we going to finally get an IB low breaking out and something else, or in this environment? I guess the oh, never mind. This off. So that's the MES. Let's see about the SPY. Oh, completely different. Wow. That's weird. $75 on the flip for the ODT, and there isn't anything. Gamma wall, all resistance is all 7790. Yeah. What happened to all those other color lines? This looks like it's RTH only. I was talking to, we were laughing last night when I had this thing going on. It's like, it was drawing a line about every 10 points, you know. Well, you just take the chart and draw a line every 10 points or every 5 points, and you're going to hit some of them some of the time. It was pretty funny. Magic and I were laughing about it. Yeah, I got that figured out. Why is the difference here? SPY. Is it SPX or SPY? Isn't the SPY the 500? It is. Yeah. Not the SPY. There we go. Now we got all those red boys and all that stuff going on. I was looking at the wrong thing, sorry. And this is where I was talking about the prices, yeah. I mean, look at that. Look at the lines. There's about every 10 handles across here, or less. There's a line. Well, it's got to hit. It's got to react to some of them somewhere. Absolutely. Get a piece of graph paper out and be amazed at all the magic lines. Did it take it? No, yeah, it did break the IB low. It did break the IB low right there by a tick or two, I think. This makes it look a little mild. Let's get back to, stop looking at this thing and get back to something else. Let's go back to the chart. Yeah, there's the tick. Now, what would you do with this? Call resistance OTT is 78.5. None of that has anything to do even remotely with any of the levels being pushed to Bookmap. Gamma wall and all that is up at 78.60. And this says 78.50. Oh man. Okay, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'll show this guy who's boss. What's this? So, Gex flip is 7,800. What else we got going on over here? Previous day's high. HVL 77.25. Max Pain 7,700. Call wall of 79. How did these levels match up with what you're seeing on Gex A? I think it's, yeah, or it maybe doesn't have any. I know that Mentor Q profess that they analyze every options chain and do all that calculations, and I suppose they do. My problem is they don't seem to. I don't understand how to make this. The only reason I thought was interesting was the indicator in Bookmap, which doesn't strike me as very interesting, because none of the levels by name are the same as they are on the chart on their app. And their app doesn't seem to have the same levels as the TradingView thing, so it beats me. Maybe I'll send them a support thing or something. And put a thing in my calendar and my Outlook reminder to definitely cancel it. Previous day's low, by golly. That's about right. Now this thing shows gamma, negative gamma, which I think you have. But Mentor says positive. $9 expected move. Oh man. Oh well, that's enough of that. I'm not going to be doing any of these initial balance trades. I don't think we're going to have a breakout. There's four points between the levels, the zones, and it's mega rotational. Now we do have a ledge down here, so they might fall under it, but I'm not going to be interested in anything. Oh, maybe it's just me. Yeah. Well, there you go. It's probably just me. What is your regime? Negative or positive? Right now. For, hey, Magic. What's up, dude? So weird. I see you. There you are. It pops up out on my OBS and then nothing on the stream until now. Yeah, well, it's positive on Mentor Q, so right there. That's on the SPX. If you want to see it on the, if you want to see it on what's going on over here, come on now. ES. Positive on the ES also. So there you go. And I'm not doing anything about that except just turning it on. Beats me. And this is their own platform. This is not TradingView. I got no idea. Disappointing. Oh, this is way behind. This entire data is delayed 30 minutes. Look at this. There's 77.92. We're not trading down there. Oh, it's all, yeah, weird. It must be the whole, I thought just the levels were delayed. I didn't realize the data on their chart was also delayed 30 minutes. Wow, a lot of fun. For futures. I could, if you beg me. Oh, let's see, futures. What am I doing here? Hold the phone. I want futures. I want SPX or SPY? SPX, okay. The SPY is 500, right? Okay, and every time I do that, I got to do this. Intraday is on. End of day is on. What do you want? Historical, let's turn that off. Let's turn off end of day. Okay. That's what they claim, intraday real time. No, that's not. You still have to pay $60 to get futures. Simple. Go look. It's an introductory offer for $39 for 1 month to get people to join up. Irregardless of the futures are always an extra $60 according to what that says. But yeah, whatever. There you go. So it's $125 plus $60 if you want to have live real-time futures. Now, maybe on the trading view indicator, since it's live, they're live. It beats the hell out of me. I was thinking that it was their updates that they delayed 30 minutes because they don't, it's not a live feed, right? It's a snapshot that's pushed every 20 or every 30 minutes or every hour or whatever. Anyway. PS2. Yeah, maybe. I want to know why. I want to know why the HVL is not the Gex. Is not called the Gex Flip because they also show up other places. And it's all completely screwed up on Bookmap, which was the whole freaking point as far as I was concerned. No, I just saved myself $180, $200 a month. And if you want to go for the pro thing, it's $200 or $300 a month, and you can be in the Discord, man. That'd be really cool. Let's see. Where am I? There we go. I think. Yeah. Something else is weird too with this thing. They've changed the dashboard. I like the looks of this older dashboard. It doesn't exist anymore that I can find. And all the stuff that it does and everything you want to do to all the screeners and the quant logic, and here you go. $129 a month or $349 a month. $350 a month for the pro thing, and you get mentorship meetings 24/7 with pro trader chat Discord thing, 9-week live trading sessions, monthly strategy session and recording for $350 a month pro. Let's see if the claim offer over here says you got to pay for the extra live feed. I don't think so. I can't read what that says in that white, but anyway, I don't think so. So there you go. And the difference is 7,000 premium traders, 20 models, integrations to all those places, 350 premium guides, webinars, academy lessons, and this is, you get in addition to this. So there you go. There you go. So they're going to piss these guys off, and Iran's going to come out of chute number 4 and start blowing up everything. Trump said he was going to bomb Qatar, Oman if they don't stop helping Iran, or if they did stuff. What did he say? Something, I don't know. Said something like that. He was all over Fox. Trump threatens to bomb Iran if it gets in the U.S. way. So your GEX A has GEX 1, GEX 2, GEX 3, and all that stuff? Put support and all those things? And why are there 2? Why is it doing this? It's only intraday levels. Not historical, but why are there doubles of everything? Yeah, my big my interest was Bookmap and was pushing those levels to Bookmap, and as far as I'm concerned, it's useless. So there you have it. We should be trading right over the HVL ODT or the HVL, as what you see over here. Oh, what you see over here. And we're not. Here we are, and there's no HVL, there's no anything. There's GEX down here, there's call thing up here, and maybe I did something wrong, but here's the put support way down below us. Here's the HVL ODT at 77.55 down here. Now that's where these put support ODTs are, not the HVLs. So put support ODT is at 65. Put support ODT over here is at 75. I don't know. Maybe it's because of the futures. I don't know. I'm not going to subscribe to the SPX. I can't subscribe to the SPX, so I'm not going to worry about it. By the way, Magic, I took the box trade, got one ticked on the tops on the long, and then picked up the short and came right within a tick of a flat. I didn't do a very good job of trade management right over here on the letting it run down to the T2, but I think it's kind of a crapshoot when you're. I could have kept going, I suppose, till I got over here, but looking for a sweep to get the T2 out, I'm not sure how sustainable that is. But yeah, thanks. Great idea. At least I'm off standing here. Standing here. The Pro plan is $350 a month, and yes, I'm sure that it probably is included. Where all of the traders are, or the 7,000 plus traders, is the premium plan, and that's $180 a month if you want live ES, live futures. So it's pretty clear, I think, if you go to their website. And it's funny because when you sign up and you start paying for it, that's when it throws up the little, oh, do you want live futures, by the way? And then every time I put futures up, you notice the little thing comes up over here to do it. But yeah, $350 a month, knock yourself out, dude. I'm sure you're going to get a lot of free stuff. And if it makes you one trade, perfect, isn't it? That's great. That is perfectly great. Absolutely. I forget to mention it. I don't know whether you guys care even or not, but this thing, I stream this in 1440p, so if it's kind of furry on your end or whatever else it is, on the stream, you can always hit the gear and take high def. Yeah, well, anyway, I'm out $39, so there you go. And this thing's a freaking mess as far as IRT bookmap's concerned. Way big mess. Yeah, it would be pretty funny if they charged you $350 a month for the Pro plan. Oh, you want live data? Oh, that's going to be an extra 60 or 80s, whatever it was, $69 a month. Jesus, that's sad. It's the forget what it was. It's the same thing our company was all big about. SaaS, but reoccurring revenue, subscription shit. And this guy's, they're busy doing all kinds of stuff, talking about. Well, first of all, he lives in Brickell, or the office is Brickell Avenue in Miami, so. And the other guy is somewhere in Europe, Patrick. And then Matteo, whatever his name is, sounds Italian. Yeah, I knew that there was a conversion tool somewhere, but I think that's only in the trading view thing. I don't like their levels necessarily. I don't know why they call it HVL ODT and all that. Why isn't it Gex Flip like everybody else on the planet calls it? Or do they? Or is that wrong? Is the correct terminology HVL ODT or HVL period, high volume level? What does Gex they call it? And I'm not sure what to make of all these different Gex levels. It's like where I was saying, Magic and I were laughing last night. You put a Gex level every 10 points, you're going to hit them. What the hell? I don't know that it makes any sense. I'm disappointed about Bookmap because it's just stupid. So that's a bummer. I was much better off. There's no call resistance level at 78. I guess there is. There's this one right here, call resistance thing here. Yeah, 78, 77.85. Okay. Yeah, maybe so. I'm trying to remember where I saw that whole conversion thing. Maybe it was in the. Oh, wait a minute. I think it. Yeah, wait. I think I might have remembered. So we get rid of this guy, who's accurate. Gex Flip is 7,800 and the call wall is 79. What's this thing got? A call wall out there. Anyway, so that's the free guy. Intraday levels. Now I think it might have been up here. Yeah. Conversion settings. SPX to 11. Right. That's what I had done. Same thing with an NASDAQ. That's in the Trading View indicator, not on their app and not in Bookmap. And let's get rid of this damn all these lines around here. Roadmap, baby. There we go. There you go. It's on the intraday one, and it's but you got to be using you got to be using Trading View. Something crapped out. I don't know what, but something did. Something's not updating, right? There we go. So these are the live, supposedly the live. Look at those levels. That's so funny to me. It's like, well, shit, yeah. I'm just going to draw a line every 10 ticks or so, and yeah, boy, look at all the stuff look at all the times I'm going to hit. Ridiculous. That's Now, one thing that is possible here on this indicator, I can turn, first of all, the gold things here. The gold thingies here are these lines. Okay, so I can boop, de-boop, de-boop. And then I can come down here and turn off or on whichever one of these, all this gex crap that I want, or not. So it unclutters the chart just a bit. And I guess you could consider that to be fairly accurate. And it's trading the right, it is plotting the right price. And I'm assuming these levels are pretty much okay. What do you have for your, does Gex A do 0 DTE, or does it do the whole chain? Not, I mean, it doesn't matter, but so if it's ODTE, it should be, flip should be 78.20. If it's the whole chain, it ought to be 78.15. Okay, call me a liar for 5 ticks, right? 5 points. And there's the expected move up and down. That's this makes relatively okay sense to me. Except for the flip wall, for the Gex flip, because the Gex flip is way up here. And let's just see, there's some freaking table. Hold on. There's something you can turn on here. There's a table that you can turn off or on. Wherever that went. There's a table that pops up down here in the lower right of the lower left. Table position, table size, short name, dark, synchronize with chart, levels. Why isn't the table? Oh, table text size. That's the way you turn off the text. That's the way you turn off the table back and forth, is by changing the text size. Notice it'll pop up down here in the lower left. Boom. But it doesn't show the regime. That I see. Any place that does that. Like the other one does. Anyway, there you go. Great. Marvelous. Oh, look at here, going to synchronize with the chart codes. There we go. Now we're synchronizing. Oh, look at there. And maybe that's all you need. I suppose somebody that's a good trader, that's all they need. I guess some people don't need it at all. That's the weirdest thing I find about the about this thing, is that there's no those normal words. What is this HVL thing? That HVL is a level that's completely somewhere else on these on the other platforms. So maybe that's a mistake, or who knows? But it's consistent across all their stuff. It's the same thing they're pushing over on Bookmap. It's the same thing they've got on their applications. I'm guessing it's not a mistake. What a mess, huh? Look at that. Look at that beauty. Magic, I suppose you're in and out and filthy rich. I don't know where you went, but I think you're up the road there somewhere. Not on this one, I don't think. I think that the only that gamma negative positive is on the Mentor Q application, not on this, not in this indicator that I saw anywhere. Not that it matters, but I mean. And so to be honest about it then, yeah, I'm sure those are probably correct. 0 day, how can anybody mess up 0 day? They're going to be, I believe that. So is it worth $125 to have this indicator work on TradingView? And the free thing has a 0 DTE at 7,800. Has the GEX flip at 7,800. For nothing. I like the idea of the GEX A. I mean, I'm not opposed to having to buy something if you can help out and help the trading, but to pay those, fellows, $350 or whatever the hell it says a month, or even $200 a month for levels that A, don't work on Bookmap, and B, an indicator. The only thing that seems to work for me is the indicator on whatchamacallit. Here's the SPY, unconverted, and the GEX flip high ODT is 77.75. Now, granted, it's just a little bit off, but it's off. If it were $200 and it worked right, that's probably a reasonable deal. Worked on Bookmap, works. I don't care. I mean, if they've got this fancy app, which does definitely, you flip that and it shows you, but you see it's still showing positive gamma. Which I don't understand. Positive gamma for the SPX and positive gamma for if you put futures up there too, also. También. So, yeah. What can I say? It would be interesting if there was a gamma indicator-y thing over in TradingView, but I really don't think there is. Oh man. The only thing I've seen that these guys offer as a pop-up additional data thing is this table. Oh well, okay, moving on. Get rid of that off a book map and get back to the original idea. And just I've got a thing in my Outlook to well before the 30 days pops up to cut this thing loose. I'm gonna do something here. I'm really curious to see how accurate this is compared to the other thing. Okie dokie, Mr. Chookie. I can do this off time, I guess, but why not? I'm not trading. I'm not going to trade anything now. It's too goofy a day. So there we go. Gex Flip ODT is well, that's 78.20. The other one is 78-ish. So right there we have the 78s. We don't have a mid. They don't have a. Let's see. The put call support ODT. So I guess that would be the. But you see, they've got the put call support level at 7,800 straight up. And that's where what this has as the Gex flip. I don't know now. I do not know. Tired of thinking about it. And the high volume level is other places, other indicators. That's a whole different thing than the Gex flip. I don't get it, but I don't care anymore. I mean, I'm not going to worry about it. Nothing I can do. I tried to do something that might work, and it apparently doesn't. So, next. Moving on. Moving on up. Well, apart from the first flurry of the morning trading, I would say this is a preserve capital kind of day. Or in my old vernacular, it would be termed retail soup. Because there's all those little boys and girls who cannot resist clicking that mouse. Notice that we are Thursday or Friday, and so far today, we're still inside of the Thursday IB. You on the right one? Nope. We're still inside the Thursday IB. Never mind the range, the IB. That's pretty crazy. I find it troubling that Mentor Q, both on their app and the indicator. The indicator doesn't show it, but their app says it's positive gamma regime. Which would be the case if, because we're above the Gex flip for the options change, not the ODT. If I'm right. I'd like to see it drop below here if that thing turns red. Oh, what a pain in the ass. Oh, 11:30 already. Well, I'm sure Tom has it all figured out, so that's good. And I'm going to get rid of these levels because they're just useless. Boom. Oh. Boom. Boom. I really haven't looked for any other. Oh, here we go. Now we're going to make some moves down. Maybe they heard me. No, they didn't. We're way above. They got to get below this eights somewhere. Somehow, I think. I thought. You just look at that again. $77.70. Oh, a long way down there. Oh shit, a long way down there. Really? Wait a minute. This is really crazy. This is the maybe it's just because of the SPX. This is 77.70 15. 77.70 15, yeah. 77.70 is way out there. Oh, something's really wrong. Because this 77.70, which it shows right here, we've already traded through. On the SPX. We haven't even gotten close. We haven't gotten within 15 handles of 77.70 in Bookmap. Oh, okay. All right. Well, maybe I'm tired. No, I'm not tired. Here's a goddamn... Right there's a low. 77.88. They're talking about down here at 77.70. Now, that's the SPX for sure, but... Wow. See the futures. That sucks, man. That really sucks. Yeah, that's a big difference. Yeah. You got it right. That's exactly right. I just was figuring that out. And are the levels. That's why using this is bogus, because they don't have or at least I haven't found the tool for the conversion thing. And that's exactly, it makes exactly sense. Because these are the, here's the 77.99 up here is there's the GEX level, supposedly. So this should be negative gamma. Let's check. Positive gamma. Oh, I give up. I give up. One thing I know I want to do is get that shit off my book map. Mom? Oh boy. As Magic shared, well, maybe this is just that, we need to be careful. This is not just another shiny penny. Show me a list of indicators they provide on TradingView. Once you get there, please don't jump from screen to screen. Sure. Where am I? Wait a minute. TradingView. TradingView. There we are. Okay. What instrument would you prefer, sir? Yeah, no worries, man. No offense taken. Absolutely. Wow, you're a better man than I am, Gunga Din. I don't think I could watch naked girls on my phone. My eyes aren't, and that's motivated, but I don't think I could watch that. If I want to, obviously when I listen to stuff or whatever else at night, I can see enough. But if I want to really do something like look at these things, yesterday when I was listening to all this stuff, I had to come back and get it on the upper monitor up there. So whichever instrument you want. Here, first of all, if you don't care about the instruments so far, here are all of the indicators. Invite only. Hold on, nobody move. See if I can make this thing go out the bottom. Shit. I can't make it any. Oh, well, anyway. So I think this is all of them. Hold on. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So irregardless of, there they are. Blind spots, custom levels, end of day, intraday, momentum indicator, scanner, and swing levels. Those are the only Mentor invite only indicators that I see here for TradingView. You can see them right there at the bottom of it. And I've got 3 of them that I was trying to use. The number of people that are using each one of them. Okay. Yeah. That's the only one I've found. And I think it's only built into that one. Let's look. Intraday. Boom. Boom. And there's the converter. Levels, settings, whatever. I just did 2. I didn't want to add any more. And there's nothing on the spot level. Oh, that's blind spot. Never mind. There's nothing on the end of day. Oh yes, the end of day one does also. It's built into either one of those. So it's the same it's the same converter in either end of day or whatever it's called, live intraday, whatever, whichever it is, intraday or end of day. There was another thing I was gonna look at. What was the other? Was that another one? No. Custom level, no. Swing scanner, nope. Yeah, it's just weird to me that they, first of all, that it's called that instead of what everybody else calls it. And that in all the other platforms I've looked at, the HVL is a whole different thing. I haven't looked at many, that's for sure. Now we're going out the bottom again? No. We're not going out the bottom of the... We're not going out the bottom of the end of the ES. So that doesn't work. Right? I don't think. Oh, I don't want that. Where'd that go? Future. Yeah, that's better. That's better. I just did. I just converted to, and a lot of stuff changes. For example, on the SPX, as I was just saying, wait a minute, we're not breaking out the bottom of the IB on ES. We were on the on the SPY or SPX, I mean, and so I just switched it to the MES. Well, you want it on ES? That's not a problem. See if that's no. So there's the ES. So there's the so we are going out the bottom on the ES, but not the micro. That's interesting. And the boss is calling, so I'll be back in a flash. If I'm sorry to change those so fast, but this is the ES, and I just noticed that it is reflecting exactly what the SPX was doing, the SPY was doing, or the SPX, I mean. And when I saw the SPX going out the bottom of the IB, I said, wait a minute, that's not right, because I look over at Bookmap and we're way above the IB low. There you go again with levels, right? So the IB, the ES has gone several handles below the IB low, and the MES is still above the IB. So that's again a part that I don't understand, how people can trade one looking at the other. For example, if you're trying to trade the IB, it hasn't even taken, you know, on it would be off by a 4 or 5 handle. I don't know. I'm gonna go Greg and see what the boss is up to. Yeah, this is a tight, good day to chase mom around the house. Look at that. Sorry to change the screen on you so fast there, Anton, but look at that baby. Yeah, and it's a chop fest to ram. I'm assuming you got your box on early. Yeah, so Anton, there's 3 basic problems. There's the ES, MES, and the SPX. You know, I traded the MES at this point, and it has never gone. It has not dropped below the IB. It has dropped below the IB by 1 tick once. None of this has happened. And this is the ES. And this is the same as the SPX. Completely different than the MES. So in other words, again, I don't see how people can look at one and trade the other. But yeah. Maybe I just have shitty data. I don't know. But there's Bookmap. I hate to switch screens on you, but there's Bookmap, okay? There's the IB low. We have touched it once by a tick. Once by a tick, and not again. And we're trading above it 2 or 3 handles right now. Didn't get here, you know, didn't do any of this stuff. Especially this thing. That was a big dump, and we didn't even get near there. I'm going to go see what the boss is. Good. What are we doing now? Falling out of bed, huh? Yeah, we did fall out of bed finally. Okay. All right. I'm going to get back to the something. Exactly to do. I don't quite understand why I'm so unlucky with this thing here. Intraday, yeah? I don't know. Well, I'm bummed out. I was wishing that this would be a really good thing to share, you know. But apparently not. Now we're looking at a new low of day, or at least we're on the MES. We're testing the new low of day. And let's get up to 1 point wide, maybe-ish, or something like that. Put support, GEX 3, yeah, that's the same. Red line. Are you talking about on TradingView? This red line down here at 77.91 is the IB low, if that's what you're looking at. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's the IB low. Sorry, I didn't read close enough. Hold on a minute here. Oh, that's the ES. I'm sorry. Phew. I was going, wait a second, something's all screwed up. That's the ESIB. The MESIB, though, is 77.89. Kind of a difference. You know, if I wanted to be a gamer, I'd just throw a short on it and go to bed, but that's probably not the best thing to do. Yep. liquidity, I don't know. I mean, I'm going to stop talking about stuff like that because it's so different on the MES than it is the ES. So, you know, there's liquidity at 85, there's liquidity at 86. Things got nothing until 80, GEX 3, which there is a big pile of liquidity laying down there. No question about it. Seems like I got a lot of we must be having an elevated. Yeah, we're having more like normal volume now. I didn't even look at that yet today. Remember, all week it was in the 30s or some stupid shit. Crazy. 70% volume now for this time of day. 1.5 ATR for a 1 minute candle. Not really any big shakes. They did break through that low, but they haven't gotten down to that 777.75, which is the MCVPOC. Yeah. Yeah, that's the micro composite VPOC. In my world. Right there. Boop, boop. And there was a sweep. And in hindsight, without worrying about all these special levels in this crap, you know, here's the IB low. We came through it. We tested back up to it. So that's an IB continuation and targeting the 777s. That probably makes good sense. I don't know that it's a naked POC, but maybe. Yeah, it is. It's a naked POC, and it is the MCVPOC. It's a naked POC from the 12th. Right here. And then you see that it's the MCVPOC also. Boom. Pretty skinny up there. Be great to just jump on that, but on the other hand, they're always great in hindsight. Yeah, that's what I should have done. I did, actually. And see, what's really disappointing about my trade management is I don't think I'd still be stopped out. Hold on. Nobody move. Okay, where did I short this mess? There's where I got there's where I got stopped. No, there's where I got stopped. There's where I got short. No. I would have never had a moment's heat the entire day so far. Jesus, you know. That's twice. The other day it was the upside. One of these days when I do that and get T1 on, I'm just gonna leave. Go to bed or chase mama down or do something to her. Yeah, well, I'm not doing anything. I was all excited trying to get some of this to do with these levels for everybody, and shows you what I got. And I don't have the courage to just throw a short on. That's like shorting a hole, and that's about a rookie thing to do, even though it's going to probably run right down to the 777s. It's just that's a hard thing after all this talk and conversation and thought about, you know, vetted trades and back testing and setups and all that stuff. This 2 days running, I could have had huge profits had I just not overmanaged the trade. Unbelievable. At least today I did the correct thing when I took a stop and then just on the high, got one tick on the high and then stopped and then went long or short and then overmanaged, but I'd still be in the short. Yeah, I'm a red day too, one tick. I don't have any idea what the HVL level is, man. HVL level isn't anything in, I don't think. I mean, in this Mentor Q thing, it's apparently the Gex flip. But I don't know why they call it that. Right there. That's what that's apparently what they're referring to as a Gex flip, I guess. In the other program or the other indicatory thing that I had, the HVL is a very definite level, meaning something completely different. I don't remember what at this point, but you know, in all that reading. I would, if I got on a short here, I would be thinking FOMO City. And it's going to bust down and take the levels, but I have a hard time bringing myself to do that. I think it is on Mentor Q. It isn't on the other stuff, and I'll show you what I mean. For example, this other freebie thing over here. There's the Gex flip. And that. There's the HVL. And below that's max pain, and below that's the put wall. I think. Yep. Max pain and put wall. So, and up above us is a VU trigger, which is another thing. And here we go. Coming into the GEX3 now, whatever that might mean, with Menthor thing. Menthor thing and Tyler too. Okay, intraday gamma levels. Let's see what they do. End of day. Something's screwed up. Look at this. Here's the HVL 0 day to expiration. Here it is again. Oh, this is the SPX. It's showing both of them. Converted from the SPX. Oh, I must have this all messed up. Well, now that's something I didn't know about. Let's check that out. Well, there we go to the 777s. Son of a bitch. So I missed about 5 or 6 points just by standing here being a wuss. But that's completely FOMO to me. So I would feel, I don't know how to say it. I wouldn't feel good about that. So it doesn't convert the level. What it does is, wait, still converter levels only. Oh, okay. I was gonna say that didn't make any sense. So there are the SPX converted levels only. And we just went through GEX 3 and on the way to GEX 5, and none of that's over here. Oh, this is what I was talking about. And here's that POC in the high volume node down here at 773. Makes me sick to my stomach to look back here and see that I just overmanaged this thing and would still have the runner on clear to here if I wanted to without any heat. 0. Yeah, that's what I think. The other things I've seen besides this freebie here on this called it a GEX flip also. And the high volume level is a completely other thing. A completely other thing. Kind of a bitch. I am pretty disappointed about that. That's for darn sure. I guess I should be more happy with money than FOMO, huh? Than worrying about FOMO. Look at that volume. They are selling the living hell out of this thing. So if this is in fact the way I understand it's supposed to work, when we fell through the GEX flip, that's when the dealers start selling the move rather than countering it to maintain their edge, and that would explain the underlying going out the bottom. No, this is a conversion. Yeah, this is a conversion thing. Converting these prices to the XPS level with a, you know, it's a thing here. I thought I wasn't showing the right screen, but you do it right here. You convert from XPS to the minis or whichever one you want. And then what I didn't realize I could do was show only the converted levels. And what happens is then it doesn't have both of them. Otherwise, both of them are on there. And it was good. Yeah. Right. Oh, that's disappointing. Wow. That's pretty darn disappointing. You know, 10 points since we were talking, since you said, hey, why don't you short? It's underneath the thing there, Magic. And yeah, that's what I should have done. Absolutely. Or, you know, go do something different. Well, this seems to be, I mean, except for this being called that, I guess, you know, in the expected move. And now let me point out to you. Oh, well, this is ODT, right? Here's the expected move, or here's the flip, according to this thing. Clear down here at 7709 on the general options change, not the ODT. That's a lot. That's 90 freaking points. Or, you know, 80. Wow. Okay, maybe. It doesn't say that over here, but, you know, here's what I was saying. Here's what I was pointing out. Here's another one of those HVLs clear down here at 7710. So 90 points from the ODTs. The only put support was right here. And now we're just free fall through GEX 2 and the expected move and whatever else, I guess. I don't know. And this is the ES now, not the MES. So I wonder if I can do that. Hold on. Hold on. The conversion here is I've converted to the minis, not to the just ES. So I'm gonna change this to E-mini. And now I guess I got to go through this whole drama again. Wow. Look how weird that is. Look, and oh, something's really wrong. Hold on. Oof, something's goofy. Here's the Here's the gamma flip way the hell up here. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. My. That's, that's the expected move. Comes from the options. That's 85% of the time we close above the 1D min, and 87 or something percent of the time we close below the max. Those are the expected moves from the options. That 1D min and max. But look at this thing. Now switching this to the micros, having it convert to SPX, and these are way the hell up here. Totally away from the IB. Oh, now wait a minute. Something's completely haywire. Intraday level. I'm going to bed. This is just pissing me off. Not to mention the fact that I lost money. I didn't lose any money, but you know what I mean. SPX, CME, Mini ES. Type of change, auto, ratio. Not sure what that means, but okay. This makes no sense at all. Zero. Okay. I'll be back in a few. This is just pissing me off. This is just pissing me off. That's the intraday one. You can do it with the other one if you want to. You can do it with the end of day. I think it's there. Let's see what this does. Show converter levels only. Okay. This, if you notice, is not showing the converted levels like the ES did with the SPX along the side. So maybe that's a problem with maybe it's just a goofy thing with this indicator, and there are no oh, now the ODT is way down here in the basement. Yeah, this is a lot of fun. That's the way. I don't like it. Okay, so let's see. Show converted levels only. Yeah. Yeah, now we're going to do something here. Now, this is complete crap. A minute ago, this has got no, these were in today's, right in here. A minute ago on the ES. Now they're not even in the session. So I am really lost, which is an easy thing for me. Wow. Yeah, the only way to stay on, for me to be on this thing, is to just either figure I'm going to be a FOMO fool or stand aside and go take a shower. I think I'm going to do the latter. At least I'll be able to sleep, be able to look myself in the mirror. Wow. So now what I have here, as I understand it, is the MES being converted to the SPX, even though it's not showing that over here like it did on the ES. And the gamma flips are way the hell up here, where we have not even traded today at all. And this is intraday stuff. This is the intraday indicator. Search the shit out of me. Wow. So 78.20s. Is the ODT GEX flip supposedly. Let's look at the, let's change the indicator, or let's change the thing to the ES. Ah, it's horseshit. Look at there. Now the ODT, now this is the converted level for the ES, and we're down here at 79.94 with the flip is kind of makes sense, except for the fact that the normal options somewhere way below us, I thought. Yeah, there you go. Way down here in the bottom. I don't know. I mean, if this looks at all right to anybody, let me know, and let me know why. A minute ago, on the MES, the high volume was up here at 78.20, was right there. Was at GEX 1, where we have not traded all day. Makes sense to me that it's down here where we've been trading, and this would be the flip, and then we flipped, and now we're selling them off because that's what they do. I'm gonna go shower. See you guys later. I'm pissed and disappointed and a bunch of other things. But thanks for that trade deal there, Magic. I appreciate that. If I wasn't, if I was a better trade manager guy, I'd still be short. Wouldn't that be a miracle? It's something to sit before the king. I'll be back pretty quick. Well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe. You stop being so rigid about my rules. Like when you pointed out, why don't you short? I should have. I thought the same thing, but not any kind of setup I have in the middle of outer space and, shorten the hole. But it worked out, right? I can't seem to. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Hi, Panda. Listen to that video quickly again. And I still don't see how he's got this going. But I'll try to figure it out later. No problem. Hi, Panda. Maybe it was on the Atos platform that was working. But I think he was showing it on TradingView, so I'm not sure what the deal was. It was essentially looking at the call resistance and put support above and below price and how price had reacted to them, you know, day after day after day. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe he was looking at RTH. How you doing? No. Nah, this isn't it. I don't think. I was seeing if there was some difference between RTH and ETH. There isn't any. Here are those two videos I was talking about, you guys. This one right here is the long one, and this is a short version that this Patrick guy showed in here. You don't want to look at the whole thing. This was pretty interesting. This kid over here seems pretty switched on. And this is there's something about the support and resistance back over time, you know, over historical data, and it of course looks great. I don't see it working, but yeah. Anyway, I don't get it to work. Not that that means anything, but there you go. So here's what this says about, here's what AI Girl says about that HVL thing. It is a Gex flip. It looks to me like. So why people don't call it that and why they have why they use those initials on other levels beats me. Completely beats me. So there you are. I got no idea, in other words. And I have to stop being so rigid and just start taking. I'm standing here watching these shorts fall down. And because I've got no structured trade there, I just stand here. Oh, that's stupid. I think. Okay. Let's just see what else kind of trouble I can get into. Kirsten. Now we're quoting Kirshner. Oh boy. Well, I know we're in good hands now. Now, if they could just get Eric and Don Jr. to go along on those trips, that would just sew it up, you know? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's for sure for me. That's really disappointing to me. Absolutely. And I apologize for even bringing it up. I thought I was opening up a can of something good, and it turned out to be a can of worms, looks like. what instrument do you use and what conversion do you use and yada, yada, yada. Yeah. And that it only seems to work with the ES and not, you can't do on the MES or NQ. That's another piece of excellent work. That is all pretty disappointing. But then again, we didn't never know about these levels before, and so this is so amazing. Look at the difference here. All I did was change instruments. There's no change at all to this. Here's the HVL. Here's the HVL, ODT, put support, X3, X2. Completely, not even near today's trading range. And then we put it on today. I mean, we put it on the ES. Everything's right in the middle. The DT, the HVL DT is down here at 77.94. And the full options HVL is down way down here at 77.10. Wow. And are you talking about Magic? Are you talking about the ES or what instrument? Oh, Spider. Okay. Well, you shouldn't have to convert anything to anything for the SPX. Let me see what this thing says for that. Let's see. Okay. 7765, 7760. Wait a minute here. HVL. The HVL or the HVL ODT is the next question. I think wow. If you're looking at my screens, you'll see how crazy this thing looks. Look at HVL and look at where we're trading in HVL ODT. And there's no other levels even close to this thing. It's down here all by itself at 76.90 on this thing. Can that even, that can't be true. So, yeah, well, I'm doing pretty good. No, this is horseshit. This is pretty disappointing. Oh. What, buddy? What? Huh? What to say? I give up. I know what to do. See what Mentor Q says. $77.65 is what I have on the HVL over here, but don't ask me why it's not the same on TradingView Magic. This is exactly the Mentor Q page, and it still says it's positive gamma, which according to what I understand isn't right because it's under the put support and it's below the HVL and also the ODT HVL, which is also supposed to mean it changes gamma. Here is what I think. Magic. Here is the HVL ODT. And, wait a minute. And here's the here we go. Watch this. Watch this. These are the end of day, and they were calculated the end of Friday. HVL. Just exactly what I had on my trading view. And here's the HVL ODT. Now, if you didn't have intraday calculation, this is what you'd be looking at all day until tonight after the close. Now watch this. Watch what happens when I turn on intraday. If I have it on the right monitor, oh, it's a miracle. Okay, I turn on intraday and suddenly look what happens. The HVL ODT is only down a little bit, but it's down. And HVL that used to be down here has come up here. These are intraday. These are, and the expected move has dropped in, and so has the expected max. And the ODT call resistance has moved way down here from up here. The difference being end of day or intraday. So yeah, big difference it would seem. It's got to, Anton, obviously. Well, I think everybody would go with the intraday. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. That's what we were talking about last night. But so what I think you do is my understanding would be that you go with intraday. Oh, instead of here, you do that. And you see the difference. This was way up here. Now, through the course of the day, it's migrated down here. And this is migrated up from way down here, from 6 to 76.90, right in here, and migrated up here. Yeah, and I understand exactly what you're saying. That's me too. It makes sense to me that it would be, according to these guys, they update these about every 30 minutes. I'm sure that's what that Fabio guy. Let's see what this history end of day thing. This might have been what that guy was talking about. Yeah, see, what he was talking about was in that video is somehow he has these lines that are not going all the way across. There's probably a setting, I guess. As he was saying, look how it's, support and resistance and support and resistance. That's what he was talking about. Here it's complete bullshit. There's the call resistance, and here's the put support. I mean, for this day, that doesn't make a lot of sense. But that's what's in that video that I just showed you guys. So if you just took intraday, this is what for the SPX. Oh man, for the SPX, that's what it would be. But why is it still saying positive gamma? I don't see those blind things anywhere. Oh, look at this. Now here's a whole buttload of different indicators that don't show up on my trading view. This is in their thing. But I don't see the blind levels anywhere. Oh yeah, blind spots, there they are. That's supposedly a big thing. Oh, look at there. Holy crap. Here you go with a draw a line every 5 or 10 handles, and then you're going to hit them all over the place. Now the bookmark map thing is completely goofy. It's got the put support down here at 77.65. I don't even know where the call resistance is at 7,800 still, which has nothing to do with this. Let's see if it has anything to do with this. No. Yeah, I'm sure you'll appreciate that video, or those videos. That one is about futures trading. It sounds pretty eloquent when they're talking about it. It's so straightforward, but and they were talking about the NQ, not the ES. But I know that he was talking about the ES, actually. Because that's the point of that future. That's the point of that video, is their futures trader. Wow, it's already 2:30. Holy crap, it's almost time for the market on close. Whoa, I'm sorry, I didn't even know about that. Not that you guys care, but yeah, so what we've had is quite an interesting day. Market recap for the sake of the stream here. And been playing all day or working all day trying to figure out this Gex story. Here is IRT. pretty much straight down. Pretty much straight down. Should have just stayed on the short and had no heat and, you know. Well, where did I get short? Here. 7 to 96, so about 30 or 40 points. Yeah, this is ES, MES, Q. The high time frame. We did just take out that micro composite VPOC and the naked volume point of control, however you want to care about them. And let's look at the most important stuff, which is this nonsense. So tomorrow, export prices, housing starts. Import price index. These are all 2-level. None of these are 3-level or 3-star numbers. So they're supposed to have not as much impact on the market. But boy, you would think in this, with all these questions about inflation and whatnot, and this is investing.com. It's free. You can filter for whatever you want. It only reports on normal economic numbers, not somebody's got a press conference or what, you know, which I appreciate. I don't think there's any earnings out tomorrow. Let's check. I mean, there are earnings out, but any biggies? Home Depot, again, with the home housing numbers, right? That won't be a market mover, however. And and one other thing about investing.com, if you hover over the event title, it turns into a URL so you can find out all about it. If you don't know what Empire State Manufacturing Index is, click that button and you can find out. And here is the Financial Juice, which is the other source I use. Trump greets Lifeguard Williams. 12:30. That's done and dusted, I guess, considering it's almost 1500. And over here on this Squawk Box side is where we're going to get the market on close orders at 1450. That seems pretty weird. I guess maybe it's over with. Usually they scroll past that, but okay. Yeah, let's see. What are you saying up there? Take care, Magic. Yeah, I'm sure it is easy to convert them for free. I just think that if you're going to pay $200 or $300, $400 for a piece of software, it ought to be able to tell you what the goddamn ES or, you know, what the GEX levels are on the ES or the MES. But, you know, that's just me. Without having to do some kind of hold your nose just right, stand on one foot and do something else. I'm disappointed with that thing, really. But it may just be operator error. You never know. And there we have the market on close imbalance. That in that video that I posted up there or showed you, that Patrick guy asks the young, whatever his name is, Leon or something, the futures trader guy, if he traded the MOCs. And he said he didn't, but he uses those levels for going into the open of the overnight or whatever else. And nobody commented on how you would trade them. And I've never been able to see an advantage to them one way or the other. I'm sure there must be. Otherwise, they wouldn't report them and make a big deal about them. But I thought it was interesting that he asked that young guy there, those guys, that question. I was hoping for an answer because I've been wondering about it. Well, we're buy side. We're 2 for 2. Huh. 602 million buy on the S&Ps, and the NASDAQ is a 43 million sell. 283 million buy side on the Dow and a 120 sell on the Mag 7. Oh, there you go. There you go. I wonder about spot gamma. Have you looked at spot gamma, Anton? I mean, really looked at it, like got a demo or something and run it? I have not. Right into the close. I'd still be making money on the short. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Well, I'll be trying. There we go. We're taking them down a little bit more. Down to this put level. Now what's going to happen? Of course, this is just a level that's made up from somewhere. Ooh, look how the GEX 5 held this line right here. Ooh, and the GEX 3 was resistance here. I think it's maybe... Maybe it's just a shiny penny. Yeah, so we'll think about this, probably do some stuff tonight, training. Well, obviously homework, but probably run a stream because I'm curious to see more volatility in the... Thought of just reopening a stream at 5 o'clock is killer after 1 hour, but maybe. This is just pretty darn disappointing. I was so encouraged that this was going to work with Bookmap. It sure as hell does not, apparently. There's no place on any one of these on either Mentor Q or the Trading View indicator or anything else, where the put support wall for the ODT is down here at 65. Oh, we have it here at 55. 55.32, and it's 65.32 on... Oh, that's the SPX, oh, never mind. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe the problem is I've just got the wrong instruments to work with it. But since that's the instruments I trade, that's kind of what I think I would want to be able to do. And that GEX is still positive. And has been all day. No matter what we've done to the instruments, this has remained positive. Ooh, lower, lower, lower. Okay. Well, I guess it doesn't like that so well. Back to the drawing board here, I guess, Anton. One thing about the Gexa, you don't have any options. You know, it is what it is. You either believe it or you don't. It doesn't push its numbers anywhere else. It doesn't share, you know, doesn't have any indicators involved. So I guess there's something to say for that. This is junk here. I mean, I think. I don't know how you get this thing to recalculate. Is there some button that recalculates like somewhere? What's this do? Yeah, pretty disappointing. Interesting to see what they do with the on close. Swing trade, maybe they got a double bottom down here, just above the 1 DM min, and they're sweeping them up. I don't know how to. Be a something button around here somewhere. What's this thing do? Well, there you go. There's the close, boys and girls. I don't see any big giant moves happening for a closing swing trade here. I will say something. I didn't try running this indicator on the ES, only on the MES in Bookmap. So, yeah, maybe that's it. Almost forgot to do my screen snaps here for the stream, or for the journal. Almost forgot. There we go. Well, there you go. That did something. Oh, it did. Look at this. It did move the put support line. And the gamma wall came up. Whatever the hell that is. but I don't see the call resistance anywhere. Or I'm missing it. Oh. Well, I don't see the call resistance anywhere, but the support pulled up here. Do you suppose it could be so simple that what you're supposed to do is to come in here and update? Well, all I did was come in here and look at this thing and hit update levels, because it was way back somewhere else. So it didn't do it automatically. Could it be that stupid that you got to do that every time you want to have those levels updated? Wow, I'll have to look at that tomorrow. Oh boy, that's crazy if it's true. Well, I guess. But now I don't see the call resistance wall anyplace. The put is 77.55. Oh, wait a minute. What is this? Oh, that's the SPX. Okay. Let's see if it just works on the other one. If it just works on the ES. Yeah, no, 77.75 still the same. Wow, wait a minute. Now we got all kinds of them down here. So that's in the right spot. Gex2 is in the right spot. Now, wow, is it really that simple? That would be pretty freaking amazing if that was it. 78 quarter. 7,800. Wait a minute, what's that do? Why is this still doing the historical? Oh. I wonder why it's still doing these over here. This just actually moved in front of my eyes right here. I don't have anything up here at 78.60, do I? Well, maybe. Well, I don't know. Gex3, Gex3. Gex1, Gex3, Gex2. Well, that seems to be the case. That is pretty amazing if that's what you've got. That's all you have to do. You know, I mean, not that it's a good thing, but what's the gamma wall? I don't see that anywhere. Oh, gamma wall ODT, okay. Right there. 77.60. Yep. Okay, so at least these levels now are lining up with the ES levels, which are being converted by SPX, I guess. One's got that big menu. Is it end of day? How weird. Pretty crazy. Now the menus have changed. What? Oh, this is Mentor Q. This is not. Never mind. Never mind. I was thinking this was TradingView. I was going, what the hell happened? Got it. Got it. So apparently these are the updated gamma levels as they happen through the day. How it migrates. So that's just been identified by me and verified. I just saw these shift up actually. Here, here. And here we are. Then if we were to go to end of day, it would throw the one level over here. So the ES is apparently plotting the same here as it is on my MES chart. As far as the gamma wall, the 75. Wait a minute. Oh no, not at all. This one was, but now it's down here. Oh, let's check this out. I'm going to refresh them again and see if these levels. So the put wall is at 75 and the gamma wall is at 59.75. Let's just see if a refresh changes that. Wow, that'd be really freaking weird. Update levels. I think you might have to do it manually. Yeah, sure as goddamn hell. Look at that. Look at that. The put level the put support migrated down here and the gamma wall stayed the same. So it's exactly what's happened. Oh shoot. I hope I had that on the right window. This migrated from up here down here. And it is the exact same situation as here to here. And the gamma wall stayed essentially where it was. While it moved up a quarter. Oh, that's weird. That's real weird. Well, I got to the bottom of that thing here, Anton. So if I want to know what the correct gamma levels are in Bookmap, I got to update that thing all the time. Oh, apparently. Intraday. These levels over here on the ES seem to be working correctly in the Mentor queue. These are the changes through the day so far. I don't know what happened to the rest of the day, but here they are now. And then just migrated down here. And this came up a little bit. So, and this one migrated down here from up here. Or from here. Here. I found out.
You better take it. You're a big girl. Big girls need that.
Well, that's interesting. Now, if I could pull this whole mess together somewhere that made sense, that would be handy. So what have I got? This is the end of day thing over here, I guess. Why it's still plotting there, I don't know. Okay. Let's see, what is this one is now at 77.6. What, Panda? So let's look at the ES. What, Panda? Come on. Don't be mean to me. intraday gamma levels. What, baby? Well, this is way off from what the Mentor Q says. Oh, 3:30 already. Is that right? Can that be right? Yeah, I guess so. Completely bogus. Completely bogus. Unless there's a way to update this thing that I don't know about to get it to refresh. Nope, same stuff. So this thing doesn't update at all. Disappointing, very disappointing. Doesn't change, nothing changes. Nothing changes. Oh, there we go. Maybe that was it. There we go. Okay. And then it goes back again. How'd that work? Move. Nobody move. $77.89. Oh no, not even close. $77.65. Oh wow. My. That's just nasty. From SPX to CME Mini, doesn't do it. Doesn't have any effect at all. Right back up here to the end of the day. So if we go to minis, and now it's down here, it's still not correct. It's 89, and actually it's 65, to be honest, if you want to know the truth. But let's see what we got here. ES1 not found. What the hell? Oh, wait. Yeah, futures. There we go. And I can't do the micros, I don't think. It doesn't do the micro. Oh, it does do the micro. Hush my mouth. Nope, doesn't work. Oh, not at all. Right back to the beginning. Oh wait, we got to get to the MES first. Well, let's see if that works. Nope. That call put is at 77.65. I mean, that put supports at 77.65. I will admit it's not the ODE. Oh man, I'm comparing it to Bookmap, so. It hasn't been at 77.90. According to this, so I'm guessing that's no good. All right, back to the drawing board. I'll just take all this crap off of here and start over again. Anton, if you're still around, have a great night. I'm pretty sure you blew dodge. Anyway, thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Anybody else, thanks a lot for coming through the stream. You know, I'm basically in it for the likes and subs, so please do so. That would be pretty cool. Trying to sort out this OT or these GEX levels. And I realize it's already 3:30, so maybe I'll just sub stand in here anyway. What the hell? Looks like there's nobody watching but me, so it says 4 over here, but I don't know how that works. All right, anyway, have a great one. Tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock Central Standard Time, every trading day. Pre-market, set everything up, and then trade the entire cash till 1500. So there you go, only live trades.